Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Did you you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Humpton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Cordelia Gaffar. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. This morning, our first speaker is Jocelyn Glover Ellison. Now, she is a mental health professional, speaker, and guest lecturer. She's an advocate for women of color in starting their healing journey from having experienced childhood trauma and how it impacts to begin living life freely and full. Since 2017, she has worked with clients in the mental health arena by providing education, support, and strategies to manage their mental health symptoms and live and maintain a life of functionality. Jocelyn's former clients have included female veterans who experience military sexual trauma, women in recovery, adolescents with substance abuse issues, and youth and their families in the home-based setting. Jocelyn is currently employed as Easter Seals, Michigan, as a case management coordinator. Raised in Roosevelt, New York, Jocelyn currently resides in Pontiac, Michigan. an area with three of her 5 children and 5 of her 6 grandchildren. Jocelyn received her Associate of Science and Bachelor of Arts degrees from Baker College, as well as receiving her Master's of Arts degree in Clinical Psychology from Michigan School of Professional Psychology. Jocelyn is a former vice president of the Metro Detroit Association of Black Psychologists and has guest lectured at South University on microaggressions and was a presenter at the Michigan School of Professional Psychology on the topic of African American girls and how they experience depression. Jocelyn is a co-author on the Resilient Woman, One in a Million anthology. She's currently creating an online course and podcast, as well as refining her coaching business, The Alabaster Box. I present to you Jocelyn Glover Ellison.
Good morning. I'm so glad to be here, and it's an honor. How are you doing this morning?
I'm well. It's an honor for me to be with you in this fireside chat today. You have quite a resume there.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. So let's just begin at the beginning.
Okay.
What qualifies you to talk about mother wounds?
My lived experience for one, and marrying that with my clinical education as well as my hands-on experience working with clients, and especially Black women. That's my focus, because of course I'm a Black woman.
Yeah, and you have a lot of experience working with them, as I've already read in your bio. And just for people watching, they may not even be familiar with this term. So what exactly is a mother wound?
Now, depending on who you ask, because it's not a clinical diagnosis in a DSM-5, which is our mental health Bible. So, like I said, different people have a different definition, but I'll read you my definition, because sometimes I get wordy and I want to stay focused. So if you'll bear with me. So for me, it's our mother's narrative of pain, loss, emotional wounding, their adverse experiences that, for whatever reason, they were unable or unwilling to provide us in our childhood what we needed, which included unconditional love, a safe environment, being heard, and being protected. But I also want to say in the beginning that talking about mother wounds is not about demonizing our mothers. It's about empathizing with their humanity and understanding that our mothers also have their own unacknowledged, unhealed traumas also.
I love that. Yeah. I'm wondering, like, as you're saying that, a mother that's unable to provide unconditional love, like, what is it in the mother's experience that causes her to show up? Like, what are some of the causes of the mother wound?
Some of the causes, because we have to think about it in terms of generation. So think of it in terms of generations, right? So in some cases, a mother may not have gotten those things from her mother, depending on what generation you fall into. Like for me, my family, I was born in Mississippi. So my grandparents had a farm, my mother's parents. So my mother was born in 1944. So remember about Mississippi, right?
Yes.
Right. And so
I had an immediate visual.
Right. And so having to present yourself to the world a certain way, having to the things that my grandmother experienced, right? That she didn't have the freedom to, express herself. And so then being that passed down to my mother, along with what all advanced experiences she had in her childhood, And then when she got married, right, what was that experience like? And so then for me, my mother had her own, or anyone's mother who as an adult woman, you have mother wounds. What is your attachment to your mother? What is your relationship with your mother? Depending on what your mother's experiences were, she may not have been able to give you what you needed. What if your mother had mental health issues, right? She was an alcoholic, a drug addict. So then you would have to parent your mother, which negates your childhood. You're not a child because you have to parent. So you are forced out of your role as a child into the role of a parent, which by no means are you able to occupy.
Yeah, it
Did
sounds
I
like
answer your question? Did I answer your question? Oh, no.
Yeah, completely. And I'm just going to pull some things out here
Okay.
from what I heard you say. It sounds like it's a generational trauma, and also I'm hearing from a physiological perspective. Like, you've heard the term, our issues are in our tissues. And, they've shown scientifically, there's a book out there called The Body Keeps Score. So the trauma of your grandmother was in your mother's womb when you were conceived, right? And so, and of course, your grandmother's trauma was in your mother, right? And then there's all of her life experiences and, you know, the time period when she was growing up, the environment, the social and racial and political and economic environment it sounds like she grew up in. And I think it's so important. And I love the fact that you have chosen to tell your story and publish it. Tell me about that. What led up to that choice?
It had, when God has something, we have a purpose, right? And sometimes the purpose seems really heavy because you're like, oh, I don't know how people are going to take that. I don't know if I really want to tell my story because my story has supporting players, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's like a cast. Our life has cast members, right? We are the star of our life, but there are bit players, right? And so me knowing that, oh my gosh, my childhood was horrible, but interspersed with the horribleness, there were moments of joy. So it's like it wasn't totally dark, but there was more hurt and harm as opposed to good and healing. And so for me, I'm like, God, it really bothers me because those wounds showed up in my adult life. And so part of it is I didn't want to tell my story because, like a lot of women may be able to resonate with this, I didn't want people to see or to view my mother as being bad, right?
Hmm.
And so I kept holding my mother's emotions, but I kept suppressing my own. And
Mm.
it impacted my life, it impacted my relationship with my children, it impacted my relationship with other people. And it really took my children telling me, Ma, you're mean. But I was in survival. I was still in survival mode as an adult. And when you're in survival mode, nothing gets out, nothing gets in. You are so self-isolated within yourself that you're like, okay, but this is it, but it's from your childhood, right? And so, like I said, I didn't want to do it, but then I went on a program and Clubhouse, matter of fact. And I went into a room and I just shared a snippet of just a little snippet, right? Because once again, remember, I didn't want people to view my mother as bad. So I kind of downplayed my
Mm-hmm.
childhood. And so a beautiful woman, Ayana Mills Ambrose, she was like, oh my gosh, she goes, I want to connect with you. And the Holy Spirit was like, go ahead, tell your story. It's okay. Because if you have a wound, there's other women who have a wound too, because the Bible says all things are common to man, right? And so sometimes it just takes that one voice, that one person who, even with shaky legs, sweating, heart palpitations, and I'm going to stand up. I'm going to be the one who says something, right? Because I didn't want what I went through to be for nothing. I was like, God, I didn't survive for nothing, because there's so many women who have suffered, who have been abused, whatever the case may be, who when they're adults, it's so much that they kill themselves, they commit suicide, they don't want to be here anymore, right? Or they indulge in risky behaviors, they become the alcoholics, they become the drug addicts, they become the abusers. But for me, I was like, it has to be for a purpose. I have to still be here for a reason, to have survived that, and when I'm sharing my stories, people are like, why aren't you bitter? Why aren't you a horrible person? They're like, you're always encouraging other women. You're always pouring into us. They're like, if you never told us, we never would have known your childhood was like that. But we don't look like where we come from, right? Because what? We wear the mask. We want to smile. We want to say we're happy, but in the inside, we're dying, right? Our bodies, like you said, our bodies are being affected also, along with the relationships. So to your point, the reason I told my story is because I wanted other women to acknowledge that they had mother wounds, and then to work on their self. Because remember, this is not about our mothers. This is about us, right? As adult women, how do we live our best life? And you can't heal what you don't acknowledge. And I've heard, people at first, I kind of like, after I published my story and everything, right, I still never saw myself as an author, right? But that's because healing is a lifelong endeavor. It's a process. You have those moments of achievement, but then sometimes you go back. So it's kind of like an up and down. It's not linear. Healing is not linear. And the thing that I had to remember is, just because I might slide a little bit down does not mean that I'm not healing. And the other thing I want women to know, want people to know, is that you have to stay strong in your healing process, because other people can't see what's going on in the internal you, because healing is an internal process, and then the results are outward. You see the results of your healing. But sometimes you didn't get those wounds overnight, so you're not going to heal overnight. So I just want to say, give yourself compassion, give yourself grace, and allow yourself to be.
There's so much there that you shared. First of all, I want to acknowledge you for really being brave and courageous enough to share your story. And secondly, I want to acknowledge you as an author, right? I love that you mentioned even after you did it, it was just like, I just did that. But you didn't want to give yourself the recognition. And I'm familiar with that. I tell a story sometimes about how I had received an award, but I didn't receive, right? I got it physically. But to exactly how you describe it took me 6 weeks to actually receive it in my heart, right? Just like your process of acknowledging yourself as an author. And the other thing that you mentioned that I really want to, illuminate here is that healing is an internal process. However, this emotional splatter, right? The effects of when you don't heal, like everybody can see it, right? And to give yourself grace. Oh my God, thank you for saying that, because, right, it didn't take you 10 minutes to struggle. It took decades. You were struggling for decades. You were in freeze, and it caused you to be numb, is what I'm hearing you say, right? Because you can't feel, because you got to keep this mask on for the benefit of the people that you're helping and saving, right?
Yes.
And never taking that time for yourself. So I'm wondering, what is your birth order? And, like, did you have siblings? And I mean, we don't have, I mean, it's up to you. You can answer this question as you know, as Jocelyn's journey, or you can answer it for other people. Like if someone has siblings who, and you all grew up in the same home where there was, just all this trauma, will it express the same throughout the family?
No. Good. This is a good question. For me, just so give people perspective and give people an insight into me. Maternally, I had two brothers. I have no full siblings. So my mother married her husband, then she had my two brothers. So my first brother, Silas Jr., he's passed. He was born in 1969. My current brother, Walter, he was born in 1975. Now, my parents never married. They're both from Mississippi. My paternal siblings, some of them have died. So there's altogether, there was 30 something, they told me. Yes, Papa was a Rolling Stone.
That's a trauma in itself.
Yes.
And if we have time, we'll address that part later. But
as an adult, that really embarrassed me because it's that's my dad. That's my heritage, right? But the cool thing about being adult is you can break that cycle. But to your question, the short answer is no, because every child has their own relationship with their mother, right? Case in point, my grandparents raised me till I was 7 because that migration from the South to the cities. My mother's siblings, they went to Chicago. My mother went to New York. So for a span of 7 years, or whenever my mom left, I wasn't with my mother. So the bond was never established. I viewed my grandparents as my parents because they were there day in and day out. Now, my relationship with my mom when I went to New York, it was a blended family. But I was familiar with the blended family, but as a child, you don't know the terminology and all of that. So when I came to New York permanently, my mother was already married. So I came into her family. You see what I'm saying? So it wasn't my, but I wanted it to be my family so bad. It didn't work out well for me. But my relationship with my mother is not the same as my Walter's relationship with our mother. Because she was there with him. He was there with her. So they had that bond. I didn't have that bond with my mother. And I'm sure when I was, young, she would read to me and she tried, but it just wasn't there. And yes. So the answer is no. Because each of us as individuals and how our mothers view us, and also who your father is and the mom's relationship with the father plays a large part in how your mother fairly, unfairly views you, protects you, loves you, fights for you.
Yeah, that is so powerful, and that's true. It's very, very true. The the politics of the family, right? I guess that's what you're saying with who the father is.
The good, the bad, and the ugly.
Yeah.
And we in Black families, there's this thing about what goes in the home stays in the home. But when you think about it, how detrimental has that been to us as a people? That shame of, ooh, nobody can't know, but if you don't tell, you can't get help, right? And
there's that. And everybody knows, because as we said earlier, there's that emotional splatter, right? Because there's a way of being that you will express yourself, according to the way you've been treated in your home, right? So you're treated like an enemy number one because dad was a Rolling Stone, right? So when you go out into the world, you have this armor on, I'm gonna prove you guys wrong, or whatever however it expresses on the individual.
Well, for me, my stepfather never accepted me as his daughter. I had a stepsister. He had his own daughter, right? So who's the odd one, right? I'm the odd duck, right? Because I'm coming into, and then my mom married her husband, my brother's father, and so they automatically belong. You know what I mean? And so having that, but one of the cool things I'll say about this is that there is hope, because finally I was able to have a conversation with my mom where it was kind of like an ultimatum, in the sense of having my mother understand that even though I'm your daughter, I'm an adult, and you can't keep treating me, or I can't keep allowing myself to fall back into the role of the little me, right? And so setting that boundary of you will either listen to me and be respectful, or we don't talk. And that sounds harsh, doesn't it? But here's the thing. We are adults. I deserve the respect as an adult, right? If you can't give that to me, if we can't have a conversation where I can be authentic with you, then what's the point? And I finally got this is hope for those women who can or want to work to have a relationship with them. But now there's going to be some situations where you just absolutely cannot have a relationship with your mother, because the wounds may be so deep. And I always tell, if your wound is so deep and you're in distress, please seek out a mental health professional, right? I don't do mental health. I don't do therapy, right? I do coaching, which is totally different, right? And so I just want to put that out there. People say, "Oh, let me get nope, I don't do therapy. I do coaching." And so, because when coaching is, you have to already know what your wound is. Then we work on helping you come up with a solution based on whatever goal you have. And so, yeah, there's that. So I just want to make some of those things clear, so people understand that, oh, I'm not trying to do therapy, right? And so, but mental health professionals are here for a reason.
Thank you for bringing in that distinction, because I'm sure people watching are thinking, well, do I go to a therapist, or how can I get help? So if I'm understanding you correctly, you go to a therapist to get the diagnosis, right? And to understand your situation, and you can go to a coach, someone like you, so that you can find a solution and to live your best life, or live, or just live, right? Thrive, it sounds like.
Yeah, the thing is like, for me, is working on the woman, right? We're not doing the therapy. We're not diving into your mother and those childhood traumas, those adverse experiences, right? We are built on my goal is to help women, give them the courage to first acknowledge that you do have a mother wound, right? And to increase your level of self-love, increase your level of self-forgiveness, because guess what? You are not the cause of being abused, being abandoned, being not protected. As a child, that you can't protect yourself, right? That was your mother's job. And also to increase your self-acceptance, get rid of the shame. Okay, so we have mother wounds. Okay, so now what do we do with that? What do we do with that knowledge, right? You love yourself enough to say, yes, I have this wound. You forgive yourself by saying, it's not my fault. You accept yourself by saying, okay, I know all those other two parts. Now, what do I need to do to become my best self for me? Not for my husband, not for my children, not for sister, brother, mother, dog, or cat, but for me. What do I need to do? Because I only get this one life, and I want to have a good life. And I'm tired of like burning my environment because of my wounds that I have not dealt with.
Yeah, you brought up a word there that I really want to just really dig into. Self-forgiveness. What does that look like, and how do we do that?
Self-forgiveness is, okay, so I have these wounds, but it's not my fault. First of all, you have to acknowledge, as a child, right? As my little girl, I could not control my parents. I couldn't make them love me. I could not make them accept me. I couldn't control that, right? So part of self-forgiveness is understanding what can you control and what can't you control. As a child, there was a lot you couldn't control, right? Or you didn't know that you had the power to control. But as an adult woman, what do I get to control? I get to control how I show up in my life. I get to control, do I or do I not accept myself in this moment? Because this moment is this moment. The next moment, hopefully I've grown, right? Because in this moment, I'm doing some inner work. I'm reaching out to some people. I'm learning how to use my voice to say, and I like to share with women doing some mirror work. You stand in front of your mirror and you talk to your little girl and you say, listen, it wasn't your fault that mom didn't love you, right? But guess what? As the adult me, I love the little you. So I'm going to give to you what mom didn't give us, right? And so, in understanding that your mom is who she is, right? And that's part of what forgiveness is cutting those toxic strings that keep you tied to the emotion and to the experience, because the experience is past. We can't go back in time and redo that experience to make our mother love us or protect us in that moment, right? And processing the emotion, if you're able to do it, but if it's causing you too much distress, stop and seek, professional help, as I said. But if you can, stand back and look at it and say, okay, in this moment I did feel resentment or I felt such pain. So what do? You have to, and for each person it's different what you want to do. So we talk about that. What are you able to do? But self-forgiveness is, listen, I couldn't do nothing then. It wasn't my fault. I have to let that shame go because it wasn't me. It wasn't me. And then sometimes that's hard. And self-forgiveness also, once again, is a process. There's no sense in telling someone, oh, forgive yourself, because how in social media, people will tell you, oh, just forgive yourself, you can move on. No, you can't, because it ebbs and flows. One day you wake up, you are so strong, like I can conquer the world. The next day you may be like, I just can't. And so it's a process, right? There's degrees to healing, just like with a natural wound. There's degrees to healing. Some take longer. Some, like, okay, you put some Neosporin on it, slap a Band-Aid, and you're good to go next day. Some actually entail surgery. So
I was just about to say that. I was like, self-forgiveness sounds like some serious surgery. Like, I'm not doing that by myself.
Yeah. So when you think about that, how much you have to do for you, you don't have time to focus on what your mama didn't do for you, right? So now it's about you. It's not about your mom. And sometimes you have to put up those boundaries where it's like, I need to separate myself from you for a while, mom. I have to ignore you. You might call, but when you call me, you just spewing toxicity all over me, and I'm thrown right back into that little person I was. And that's hard. That's hard to deal with. So we have to self-forgive, and by degrees accept ourselves.
Yeah, that sounds like I said, like soul surgery. and
Yes.
definitely requires, having a relationship with someone like you, to help with that soul surgery. I'm noticing the time, and I want to skip ahead and bring
Okay.
attention to the title of your story, Broken But Not Shattered. That just says so much. Tell us all about that.
The reason why Cordelia, the reason why I came up with that title was because I was broken. I was broken as a child, and as an adult, I was still broken. And wanting broken is not a bad thing, because when you're broken, you can rebuild yourself. You can do away with those parts that no longer benefit you, that are toxic, that are causing you distress in your life, that is causing you distress in your relationships. Shattered is there's just no coming back from that. You just cannot get your life back together again, and that's the realm where potentially you might feel like life is too much and you don't want to be here anymore. But broken, you get to rebuild yourself, you get to realign yourself, and be able to have and craft that, like, and create that life that is worth living for you, to be able to be a blessing to other people in your life, whether it's romantic, whether it's your children, whether it's your friendships.
Thank you for sharing that. And that's all the time I have with you today. So
Well, I thank you
thank you for.
for,
Go ahead.
I just want to say I thank you for the opportunity to speak with you, for meeting you. You are such a wonderful moderator. So thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for being on the Black Business Network. And in gratitude, I do want to also mention that we are the whole purpose of the Black Business Expo is to raise money for high school seniors going to college. And please go to blackbusinessexpousa.com. I want to thank our sponsors, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, um, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training. And I also want to thank Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development. And we have many other sponsors, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melaine Cheney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, and Genius is Common. And I'll see you on the other side.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize. Because everyone's a fan of something, and everyone has a fan base.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
I am Black business. From the moment I...
Did you know that our Black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all Black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Cordelia Gaffar. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So, our next speaker is John Riley. John is the VP of Business Services at AVA Intelligence. He has over 23 years' experience in the software application space, working for companies like Oracle and SAP. He has primarily worked in the consulting services sector, assisting organizations with their software implementations, business process changes, digital transformation initiatives. I present to you John Riley III.
Good morning, Cordelia.
Good morning, John. How are you?
You know what, Cordelia, since you asked me, I could not be better.
That's amazing. I love hearing that. Well, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Sounds good. Thank you. Well, thank you, everyone, for joining me today. Like Cordelia said, I'm John Riley. I work for AVA Intelligence, and we are a digital optimization company that works and focuses on leveraging technologies like AI and machine learning to help organizations really gain greater insight out of their data. We really focus on delivering actionable insights out of organizations through organizations that are looking to get insight out of that data. AVA Intelligence, we started about 1.5 years ago, and through working with technology, we understand that a lot of people are uncomfortable with things like AI or machine learning, and it's this innovative technology that where people are thinking it's going to take their jobs or replace them. And we kind of looked at it in a way is when you start understanding about AI, it's really helping you become more efficient. We use AI almost every day, whether it's in Google or even in Siri or even on your Google Apps. So we looked at how do we work with this technology and really get people to adopt it. And when you look at all the STEM programs that are going on in the country, we're getting younger generations of people really learning about technology early. AI is one at the forefront of what these young kids are learning about in these STEM programs. And one of the products that we did build is called what we call a knowledge chatbot using AI. And it really helps organizations get answers from their data files that they leverage. And it came about with the Navy reached out to us and we're asking, hey, can you help us with building a solution that allows us to take our files from contracts, whether it's back from 1990 or 1986, and let us ask questions of it, of what's in those files. And they want to know things like who's the contract awarded to, how much was the contract for, what were the services that were provided. But of course, not everybody's technical, and they want to do it in an easy way because, as you know, we all have a lot of files, whether it's personal or work files, that are hard to get answers out of when you need them right away. So you can have a large document where you're just looking at one specific thing. So when we started building this out, we wanted to see what's an easy way to do this. And we know a lot of people are very familiar with taking files and dragging them somewhere. So this AI chatbot that we were able to develop for the Navy, we're able to help them just take a file, drop it into a specific folder that they're interested in, and then start asking questions. And the most important thing was they wanted to be able to do this in a quick way, because when you look at thousands and thousands of data files and you're just looking for one specific one to get one specific answer out of, the manual hours that goes into doing that. So as we're going through that process, we were able to help them see kind of that insight, how easy it is. And through this process, we started really streamlining it. And they were asking, well, how do we know that this reference that we got back is true? And a lot of people are familiar with ChatGPT. And it's really the product we built is very similar to that, because ChatGPT kind of brought to the forefront how powerful AI can be when asking questions with it. So, but our thing is with ChatGPT, if any of you are familiar with ChatGPT, is it sometimes comes back with wrong answers and what they call hallucinations. And what we did was we made sure when we built this that it's only going to be answering questions that from files that you put into it. So it can't go out to the internet to try and come back with an answer to something, almost like with ChatGPT, and give you bad information. And by verifying that, what we've been able to do is really allow it to tie it back to the exact source in the document that it has. So you're asking, say, for a regulation that's in a document. And what it does, it comes up as like, this regulation is found on page 72 of your document in this paragraph. And here is a regulation number that you're looking for. But it allows you to go back and cross-reference and make sure that it was accurate, it was found in that exact page. And to give you an example, we were working with a housing authority company here in Florida, and they have tons and tons of manuals that they go through every day. Their challenge, though, is they have to always manually every morning go through to look up certain regulations that they need to be working with for that day, or they come out throughout the day. And what happens is they always have a lot of new people that they're hiring. So this stops people throughout their day to find these files, go through it, find the regulations that they're working with, and then try to get the answers. And now they're 2 or 3 hours into their working day, and they really haven't even touched on the original jobs that they have to work on. So when we kind of put their files into our chatbot, and we tell them, ask some questions, and they were asking very specific questions on, tell me about regulation so-and-so for placing someone in a home that's homeless. We had to ask the questions, and it comes up with the right exact answer and those regulation numbers. So when we looked at it, and they're kind of really excited about it because this is something that has stood them up or slowed them down throughout their daily jobs during the week. And of course, a lot of people are nervous with technology, and they think it's a younger person saying it. There were some older people in the audience that were very nervous about saying, hey, can I even use this? But when they saw the ease of use and how you can leverage a chatbot just to ask questions to give them the answers that they are focused on throughout the day, that was the value to us of knowing that we had something that was going to provide people an ease of use, being more efficient. Now, the great thing about it is, there's a lot of chatbots that are out there in the world, and a lot of people are building it because AI has absolutely been blowing up. But we look at it as we want to be very specific about what we built, of making it more user-friendly for it. So you didn't have any worries about you need to learn some new technology just to leverage the services that AI was going to be bringing to you. And also the great thing is, if you work in industries that have multiple languages, we use a thing called large language models in the AI chatbot. So it allows you to even translate the language you have into other languages. So you can ask the question of, hey, what's the location of this vehicle in my organization? Or, hey, I need to know the regulation for, what it is to procurement. It will bring it up and you say, hey, you know what, respond to me in Spanish. Respond to me in German. And it'll give you the response in those specific languages. So really, we made it very adaptable and usable, not just for English languages, but for other languages that might need to be translated or even shared in a report with other companies that you're working with that might be international. And for us, there's the value right there. When you kind of look at those things of what's valuable to people, it's time, right? At the end of the day, everyone wants more time. And if you can leverage a technology like we have, like with AI and a chatbot, to give you back more time, we look at it, that's more of a quality of life. And when you want to move forward in technology, you want it to be ease of use at the same time. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not the most technical person in the world, but when we started building this out and using it, it was easy for me to grasp the concepts of, I do this every day with going into a file or a folder and dragging it somewhere. But now I have the ability to not worry about, hey, who can I have help me answer this question? I can just really go into my exact documents, ask a specific question, almost like we're having a conversation right now, going, hey, can you help me find this file? And coming back with the exact answers that are very accurate, but also the biggest thing is, of course, in a timely manner. I mean, organizations are all trying to adopt AI at this point. They're always trying to figure out a way of how can I be on the cutting edge of technology? And AI is definitely one. I think ChatGPT kind of brought it to the forefront of how important this technology is to organizations, to companies, just to your personal life alone, right? And this is where being in the cutting edge of technology is where I love being, because I'm learning every day about these new things that are coming out, but I'm learning about how they can help other people and other companies be more efficient, more accurate in their reporting, but also giving them an ease of use is what we love to also focus on. Hopefully, I mean, when I look at, what I was able to share with you today, it's more in the lines of an education of, yes, we have a great product and solution that we're helping organizations with. But when you look at innovative technology, you want to be able to feel comfortable, no matter what demographic, what age group you are, that you're using something that's really going to benefit you during your daily life. So when you think about things like ChatGPT and other things like AI, don't start to look at it as a way of, okay, these things are taking over the world, and they have the ability to do that, but also the good that it's going to provide you of, hey, wow, this is letting me do things or even expand my business in a way that I couldn't do before because I was tied to a lot of very manual processes. And that's what AI brings to the table. So if there's any questions you'd like to reach out to me, and if there's information I can share with you, please feel free to do that. You can reach me at jriley@ava, A-V-A, Intel, INTELL.com, or you can reach out to me directly on LinkedIn. I'd love to answer any questions you have, and also share any information that I can that's going to help you be more comfortable leveraging AI technology or any other innovative technology. Thank you for your time today.
Hello, John. That was very, very informative. I do have several questions, however.
No problem.
Just some points of clarification. So I have used Chat GPT,
Sure.
and I've noticed there's a distinction between the free version and the paid version.
Yes.
Tell me like how your software works versus that.
So for us, with the free for paid version of ChatGPT, the paid version gives you a lot more, I say, tools to use, right? When you're asking questions, or more larger databases to tap into. For us, the great thing about it is it's just working with your files. That's it. Nothing on the internet. So you might have folders upon folders of files that you have, or documentation, especially if you're a lawyer. We talk to a lot of lawyers where they have all these legal documents, and that manual time just to go through a case that was 10 years ago to find one specific thing in a document takes forever. Not saying they don't want to bill for those hours, but at the end of the day, it still takes them a lot of time to do it. So being able to use a chatbot is just using your files, allows them to just drop it in and go, tell me about caseload 105, Smith versus Smith, 1992. What was the verdict on that account, and who were the lawyers on there? Puts it in there, comes back within seconds and gives you a summary of what that is, right? And if you're doing international law, like I said, with the languages, it can translate it into different languages. So taking that ease of use of miscommunication of, okay, how do I give this over to my customer that's over in Germany that I'm working with on this case? It can take that document and translate the entire document into another language for you, and you can send it off to them. So really, and if you ask questions that are not in your data files, it won't give you an answer. Unlike with ChatGPT, what they saw, they can give you the hallucinations of a misinformation answer, or, hey, where did that come from? That's not even close to what I was looking for. It takes that whole equation out the thing. So if you ask a question that's not in there, it won't answer. But then it tells you, okay, maybe I need to ask in a different way, almost like you do with Google, right? You're looking for something on Google. You're like, okay, well, it didn't come back what I was looking for. Let me ask it a different way. And you realize okay, I need to ask it in a certain way to get this specific answer from these type of documents.
I love that. So it's basically your own personal chat GPT based on, your actual data. Wow. Yeah. Okay. I love that. I do have a question about the translation thing though, because like Google Translate isn't great. So like, tell me, how close is it? Like, what's the percentage of this?
I would say it's 98% accurate. We went from different people, from people that spoke Polish to German to French to Spanish, and they said every time they got a response, it came back grammatically perfect. And that was kind of our validation of, okay, we use this thing called large language models that uses lots and lots of data in different languages. And to understand that it came back grammatically perfect was what we wanted to hear, right? And that's where, like I said, Google Translate kind of, it's here, it's there, it's not exactly how it is, so you can't know how to accurate to use it. But with ours, it's grammatically perfect, and anybody we've asked to try it in different languages, everyone's come back like, wow, that's grammatically perfect, and that's what you want.
Yeah, I would agree with that. So, okay. And let's see, the other thing that as I was listening to you, I was thinking, is this a requirement, would you say, for any business in the 21st century?
That's a good question. I tell people, how much time do you spend with all the data files you have trying to get answers, right? And we wanted to make it in a way of, this is huge, and data, as you know, now is king. I mean, data, you hear about, everybody wants to know about data now. It's no longer, oh, I wanted this, I want crypto. It's like, if you have data, one, you can monetize it at some point, metaverse, Google, right? These large companies found a way to monetize their data. Now the organizations know, I have a ton of data. Who's going to have interest in my type of data? It could be an insurance company, it could be a healthcare company. It could be researchers, right? Look at medical research. I mean, those things right there are huge. The thing is, they can't manage the data in a way to make it useful to sell out to other people. So when we think about it, go, hey, I have this stuff with all my data. How do I get really great answers out of it? And the other thing is, how do I clean my data, right? That's the huge thing. How do I clean my data? And people go, I have all this structured data, this unstructured data, and it's everywhere. Well, these files can let you go through it and going, okay, but bring me up all the files that have this. If they don't have that, pull those files out. And you can go through your folders and pull out all the files that shouldn't be in there that aren't related to specific data that should be in that one section. So making that very easy, because that's a manual process that as a consultant, they bring us in going, okay, can you help us clean our data files? And we're like, okay, we can go through this, but we have to sit down with you asking you, would you like this file or you don't like that file? Do you want this file? And that goes back and forth. You just start putting parameters in there going, okay, I just need all the files that have this criteria or this wording. Anything with this, bring me up those files. Anything that's not associated, show me what those files are. So allowing it to be very easy for anyone in an organization to adopt something like this, bring it on board. And I'd say the learning curve is very minimal, right? I mean, because every day you're using files, just dragging them on your laptop or desktop. So it's the same person. And then having a conversation like I'm having with you, Cordelia, going, Cordelia, do you know about this regulation? And you're like, hold on, let me get back to you. I got to look that up.
Right.
Right?
And
Right?
it'll be like some hours or days.
Yeah. You're like, sorry, it took me a while. I was busy, got sidetracked. Here it is. Right. And that's what people hear every single day. And you think about new people that are being hired in an organization are learning. Right. And they're like, okay, well, go find the manual. And they're like, well, where in the manual do I go? They don't even know. But now you have the manual in there and just ask the question you have. It has it in the manual, it brings it up for them. So now they can even onboard people from a training standpoint even faster with something like this. So it takes out that back and forth that people normally do in an email, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Like, I didn't see it. Okay, that's not the right one. Are you sure that's it? And usually they go to the most experienced person in the company, right? Who's been there the longest, who knows the most. That person is now being delayed throughout their day, just answering questions that you're like, I wish you can just look in the manual, but they know they're never going to find it as fast as I'm going to find it.
And 3 things occurred to me as you answered that question. First of all, yes, it's a requirement. Second of all, if that person has not been laid off, right? Because they are.
You hope they're still there. I can answer that question.
Right? Because that's the other thing. They want to streamline things and keep the bottom line green, right?
Yes.
Because we're in a supposed economic downturn.
Absolutely.
So you have to get rid of the real expensive employees.
Yeah.
So there's that. And the third thing that really occurs to me here is, how shall I say it? There's the issue of being able to pull up information quickly, and then there's the organization of that information. So am I hearing that's the other thing that your software offers?
Yeah, it allows you to do that. So once it doesn't automatically do it for you, but it allows you to go, okay, now I have my folder with all clean files in it. Now I need to take these other files that don't belong in there, that have probably been in there for years, that I didn't even know about. They got shoved in there from previous employees that were working on something like that. Now I can take those files and start putting them somewhere else in it and look through them and saying, hey, what's in these files? If I don't need them, I can actually delete these. These are not even relevant to what we need in the organization. That allows you an easier way to kind of clean through files and remove the data that you don't need. Or you can store it all in junk files going, here's stuff where, I don't know exactly what this is. It might be important later on. I'm going to start putting these in different files over here that I know. So if something else comes up that's similar to that, I can now put that in that file with this and associated with it.
What is a junk file?
I'd say junk files, things that, either something you would never touch, right? And I have that files in my thing, and I go through them and I clean up my computer. I'm like, I haven't looked at this thing in 10 years. Like, why do I even still have it? It's irrelevant. It's something that you'd made at one point that was important. You're like, now, or files from previous jobs that I've worked at. Like, I don't even need this stuff anymore. Let me just clean out this stuff and stop taking up space in my computer or laptop. And that's what happens with a lot of organizations, or like the Navy. They don't want to get rid of their data.
I was about to say, there's some digital hoarders like me.
They don't want to get rid of the data. I don't know when I'm going to need it. And, you look at government agencies, they didn't never know how far back they do need to go for something. So they're like, we don't want to get rid of this, but we want to know what's in it. How can we use it easily? And that's the problem. The more data you get, it's harder to sift through it faster and faster and faster. And, we're even talking to a police department, and like, hey, we have all these cold case files, right? And we're like, yeah, absolutely. And they're like, how do we go through this? Because that's manual process of going through, and it's evidence and it's everything like that. To be able to have something where they can go through, ask a question of, do we have the phone number for this one? Okay. Do we have this? And to do it in a fast is huge for them. So when we look at different use cases of where it fits in so many different areas. And that's why we want to help people of, hey, how's it going to work best for you, right? And we know from a personal standpoint, it's easy for us. I mean, even my wife works for Oracle still, and she's like, I want to use it now. And she can't because they wouldn't let her install it. But she has mounds and mounds of files. She's like, every day I'm going through these things. I manually got to look up a training program for someone, or I manually got to look up these things. And you're like, wow, this is how efficient you can make it. You're talking about headcount, right? Where people are either losing people, right? Or they don't have enough people, right? So that efficiency of being able to someone that's already doing 2 or 3 people's jobs to be able to go through tons and tons of files or data quickly is huge, right? And people start, people go, this is how you get your ROI out of your employees, right? That they're actually doing the work that they should be doing and not spending manual time or 3 hours on one question go for 2 hours, right? So they're being more productive and you're getting more out of them. And as you hire more people on, you go, okay, I know now you can get through a faster workload because now you have this tool in place that allows you to answer questions with your data.
Yeah, so I guess that was my other question. What is the ROI for using the software? Because I've even heard people say that you can replace an entire customer service department with software like this.
Yeah,
Right?
and it's funny you say that because we were talking to a talk center maybe about a couple of months ago, and they were thinking our agents could be leveraging this on customer service calls, right, quickly and going, all right, we got the headcount, because now they can answer a question and know it's all in data files and giving better customer service because they can answer a question faster. They can get people off the phone faster because they're not going, okay, hey, can you hold on 1 minute? They come back on. Can you hold on 1 more minute? They can be on the roll. It can be right inside the computers, allowing them to do that. And now there's certain parts that I still think the human touch is needed when it comes to that, right? So, I mean, people like to talk that, but being able to provide a service in a way that can automatically do that, because one agency asked us, hey, could we add this to our website? So people that come in that normally would ask the FAQ questions, frequently asked questions, that we normally have to stop, answer, or give somebody or email them, they can just tap it in there, and we have all the files that they can go through that pertain to what they're looking for and answer those questions. And we're like, yeah, absolutely. So people really, we talk to, they think about, wow, I can leverage it here. I can leverage it here, right? One, giving us a better experience to our customers when they're working with us. And people always remember the experience of how easy it is to work with someone. So,
Yeah, and I'm sure it makes the employees a lot less stressed, right?
yeah.
Because they know that they can access the information quickly and easily, and they can support and serve their clients, right away. I'm also wondering, so what do you think that's going to mean as far as skill set requirements for people going forward, right? Because now there's not so much minutia that they'll have to be dealing with, but they will be able to do higher levels of support.
Yeah, I mean the skill set. I think I look at it. It allows them to go learn more because they have more time, right?
Mhm.
So it engage their skill sets to be higher. Of now, I can focus on getting the certification for this, right? I can advance my career faster because now I know I can get through my job, and now I can go learn more about what I need to know to get to the next level, right? And that's what a lot of people they get bogged down throughout the workday. And they're like, okay, now I already got to focus on my certification class for this. And at the end of the day, when you're already shot and you've expent everything, it slows a lot of people down. But now it's saying, hey, I can get through most of this stuff that would take me half a day in an hour, right? Frees me up a time, get through my work. And you know what? Now I have enough energy. I'm going to focus on taking this extra class or going to school, right? And getting my degree in this because my job really isn't sucking the life out of me by the time I'm done at the end of my day. So,
Right. So you have more engaged, more empowered employees.
yeah.
That's, it's kind of like, will we need human resources anymore? No, of course we will. We'll always need that because we've
Yeah.
got humans, right?
Yep.
So this is so powerful. It's just really been very, like I said, informative and also a delight to speak with you today and find, just pull out some things. I'm sure people were wondering because your presentation was very beautiful and high level,
Yeah.
but for someone who isn't very tech savvy, they might have gotten a bit lost. So,
And I do that on purpose because I've given presentations to executives or C-suite. You know that you can't get technical with them, right? It really needs to be how do you understand this in an easy way, and the easier it is, without I always say getting down the weeds, keeps people engaged and it going okay. I can see the value. I can see how I can connect with that or how I can use that because you want people when newer technology like this or innovative technology to not be afraid of it. And that's the hard thing. I mean, when I got into the space and a lot of times people will talk to me, I go, time out. Keep it up here, keep it up here, because I need to figure out how is it going to help me, right? That's what they
yeah.
want to know.
Mhm.
Not the stuff of, oh, it does this and then the algorithm, it can do this. And I'm like, that's great. That's great. How can it help me in my daily job? And that's what people want to know right away. What's the benefit to me? And that's what a CEO says. What's the benefit to me? Like you said, what's my ROI? How fast can my people start using it? What's the value going to be to them? Right. And if you can answer that in a very quick, easy way, that gets people comfortable going, okay, you're thinking about me as a person. And it's personal because we're trying to say, hey, we're trying to make it easy for you to leverage this in your daily job. So when I talk to other people or I get presentations, I know I usually tend to keep it very, very high level because I want them people to think going, hey, you know what, this is something I could use. And an example I give about the housing authority company, the employee was there. He must have been, I think it was like 76, and he was very nervous. Even in we were given the demo of it. He was like, I don't know if I can use this AI stuff. I hear about this stuff all the time. And I kind of just listened. And as we got done, I turned to him. I said, hey, do you think you can use this? And he goes, actually, I want to use it right now. He goes, it
Wow.
was that easy. He goes, I didn't think when you said AI that it would be something that easy. I said, the AI is just a thing. It's just on the back end. It's just in the weeds, in the background. What you saw wasn't something like, hey, I need to go here and I go here. It was just what you do during your everyday job or when you're at home. And that for us was the validation of that's how it should be. It should be that ease of use that whether you're a younger kid or an older person, it shouldn't be that difficult to figure out how to leverage a technology like this.
Yeah, I agree. Thank you for that. And thank you for being with us today in the Black Business Network. How can people connect with you?
Sure. You can connect with me at J Riley, JRILEY at Ava, AVA, Intel, INTELL.com, or you can reach out to me on LinkedIn as well.
LinkedIn. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank
And
you.
you're welcome.
Have a great day.
You too.
Thanks.
So I want to just I want to remind you that the purpose of the Black Business Network is to raise money for students and so that they can go to college. And you can generously donate at blackbusinessexpousa.com. And I'd also like to thank our sponsors. We have NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, First Atlantic Insurance Group, Louis Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Suppliers Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melaine Cheney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwomen Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him, and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too. Because genius is common.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black business network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World. Business was steady, but then an influx of new four-legged friends changed everything. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients. The only problem, more appointments, meant he needed more space. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He used his card to furnish a new exam room, and everyone was happy. Built for Dr. Petsworth's business, built for your business, Amex Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur.
I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Cordelia Gaffar. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our keynote speaker is Dr. Barbara Wright. She is an accomplished speaker and fund developer who has helped to raise thousands and millions for nonprofits, schools, and businesses like Kansas City Public Schools. Dr. Barbara offers one-on-one and group consulting and DIY productivity tools like the 1 Hour to Funds and 1 Hour to Grants apps on the iOS and Android platform, and techniques to assist her grant writing students and clients to write and win. As a national and international speaker, she has helped to inspire, motivate, and transform the lives of thousands of youth and adults of all socioeconomic statuses with her amazing life and business stories of trials and triumph. Dr. Wright holds a BA in business and an MA in education and a PhD in theology. I present to you Dr. Barbara Wright.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I am good. I'm good. I'm
Amazing.
glad to be here.
Yeah, it's
Looking
an honor
forward
to
to
have you.
sharing.
Well, remember,
Thank you so
genius is
much.
common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone. Did you know that Goldman Sachs predicted in April that there are about 300 million jobs that might be lost to AI? Many of those jobs are held by our Black and Brown brothers and sisters. That said, it's more imperative than ever for you to learn the things that you can do to reinvent yourself so that you are not so easily replaced. This morning, I am the $100 million grant writer. In fact, $1 million of that was approved this week or moved to the next level this week and approved. Some was approved and some was moved to the next level even this week. I'm celebrating some wins this week. But I want you to stay with me today as I share with you my 7 steps to grant writing readiness. Why is that important? Because many times the reason that we are not ready for funding, not just grants, but also loans, contracts, and all of the other funding instruments that may be out there because we can't articulate what it is that we are doing and what the outcomes are for what we are doing. So, I would like to share with you 7 steps to readiness. All of these steps are from my Getting Ready for Grant Writing book that are on my website at certifieddreambuilder.com. Cordelia told you who I am, and I am doing the keynote address today. So, you know, I'm Dr. Barbara Wright, the certified dream builder, and my genius is coming, and my genius is grant writing. But today I'm here to share with you because we don't want to be on the bottom side of that 300 million grants. They say 2.4 million jobs are going to be eliminated. That's not how many people are in those jobs. That's just the different types of jobs that's going to be eliminated. Probably 300 million jobs will be eliminated. Now, yes, some jobs are going to be created. Some businesses are going to be created. How do you create one of those nonprofits or one of those businesses? And how do you design that nonprofit or business to where people will want to give you money? They will want to support your organization. These 7 steps that I'm going to give you today is going to help you in developing the background, developing the setup, getting yourself structured to where someone will want to help you. So, number one is your initial planning. If you are starting any type of business or nonprofit, you want to make sure that you do that initial planning. That initial planning includes a feasibility study, it includes a SWOT analysis, a pestle analysis, and most of you know what a SWOT analysis is. A SWOT analysis is your strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. A pestle analysis goes a step further. And that to me is what most of us do not have and do not perform. And therefore, we sometimes have trouble with our businesses and we sometimes have trouble with our nonprofits. It's just things we don't think about because what you have to realize is there's more going on than what you see in your community. There's more going on than what you hear on the news. So you have to be abreast of what is going on around you. So there are political concerns, there are economic concerns, there are social and cultural concerns, there are technological concerns, there are environmental concerns, and there are legal concerns. If your organization can fit within the current pestles, what I just said spells the word pestle so that you more easily remember it. That's PESTEL. That's political concerns, economic concerns, social concerns, technology concerns, environmental concerns, and legal concerns. If what you're doing fits within the current pestles, then you are more likely to be able to be successful. That is why it's so important that you do that feasibility study. Is what I'm doing fundable? Are there enough people needing what I'm doing in order for this to be a successful business? Or is there enough people needing what I am doing for this to be a successful nonprofit? What are the statistics that support me? Are there strengths and weaknesses? Can people punch holes in what I'm doing when I go to a funder and ask them to give us funding? So that's phase one of my book, Getting Ready for Grant Writing. It helps you walk through this feasibility study, and that includes your SWOT analysis and pestle analysis to make sure that you're going in the right direction. And when you are getting ready for grant writing and getting ready for contracts and fund development, business plans, getting loans, you also need to make sure that you have a database of and a hard copy of all of your documents. If you are at the very beginning in phase two, I'm going to tell you some of those documents that you will need. And so you need to have your database set up to where you have your list of all these documents. The Getting Ready for Grant Writing book covers all of this. So you won't get it all here, but at least you will know what those 7 steps are. So you're not on the bottom half of those, are you not in the pile of those 300 million jobs and businesses that are going to be lost to this new AI technology, which is artificial intelligence, the VL, the virtual learning, the ML, the machine learning, the VR, the virtual reality, all of these different technologies that have been developed that are coming to bring us change. Some of the change is welcome change. Some of it is really good. Some of it is downright scary. I noticed that Amazon have put out their robots, and for those of you who are thinking, well, I can just at least go to work at Amazon and that'll help me sustain until I'm able to do something different. Even Amazon put the robots out. So there is so much going on. You have to figure out how you can be on the top side of it. Okay, so I'm moving to phase 2. Phase 1, remember, is your feasibility study, making sure that you have statistics to support whatever it is that you are saying for your organization, or whatever it is that you're saying in your mission statement. You have to have that feasibility study to support it. So we're moving to phase 2, which is your regulatory requirements. How do you meet those regulatory requirements? It's important for you to learn the current regulatory requirements and the future regulatory requirements. Many times you've got city requirements, you've got local requirements, which would be your county, you've got state requirements, you've got federal requirements, and it's your responsibility to meet all of those, whether it's a license or certificate, or if it's not license or certificates, but you just have to make sure that you're doing all of your taxes and everything that's related to that on the city, local, state, and federal level. So are you meeting those current regulatory requirements? Have you gotten an EIN number, which is an employer identification number? Have you registered with your state and became an incorporation? Or have you become a 501c3 or 501 C4, whatever it is that you just want to do. If you're trying to get grants, you probably want to be a C3. But have you become an organization? Have you applied, if you are a nonprofit, have you applied for the 501c3? If you are a for-profit or a nonprofit, have you registered on grants.gov? Have you contacted your SBA to meet any regulatory requirements that they have? If you are a Black and brown business or a woman-owned business, or maybe even gay and lesbian business, have you contacted the Minority Business Association so that you can get registered on there so that you can get some of the grant funding? Have you registered as a minority owned business? You might say, hey, look at me, you can tell I'm Black. It doesn't matter. You must register. You can say it's Jim Crow or whatever you want to say, but you must go on there and register. So you want to check out in your area, what are the requirements? You want to register, as I said, on grants.gov and on sam.gov so that you can get your UEI number, which is the unique entity identifier. And some of you will also need the DUNS number. I know in the past we talked about the DUNS number and that was it. Well, that is not it anymore. Now you need that DUNS number and you need your UEI, unique entity identifier. What I am going over with you are the 7 steps to readiness. These are the things that you need to do in order to be ready to walk through the funding door, whether that is a bank, whether that is going to your 5th generation millionaires that you have met on LinkedIn, because you definitely should be on LinkedIn, whether that's going and presenting your opportunity in one of these pitches to where they give you an opportunity to pitch. You want to have all of this information so when you do get ready to walk through the funding door, that you are ready. So, and later on in phase 6, I'll tell you about the 7 different layers of funding, because you're not just going after grants, you're not just going after loans. There are 7 different layers of funding that you can consider going through. So that's the regulatory requirements, making sure that you have met your city, your municipal, your local, your state, and your federal regulations. Then we move into phase 3. Once you have done your feasibility study and you know you have statistics to support whatever it is that you are doing, you have met phase 2, which is your regulatory requirements. You have already been licensed, you have already gotten your certificate from your state, you have registered in all the databases so that you are a minority owned business or you are a woman owned business. You have already done those things. So now you're ready to make sure that you establish your business credibility. And some of establishing your business credibility cannot be done until you've done the earlier steps. But in establishing business credibility, you want to make sure that you have an appropriate bank. And that is one of those steps that has to be done simultaneously while you're doing phase 2, because that needs to be complete before you can completely register in the grants.gov and the sam.gov database. So you want a bank account in the name of your organization, and you want to establish business credit readiness. Well, what does that mean? What does that entail? That entails getting a professional business address, a professional business email address. A professional business email address is not Dr. Barbara Wright at Yahoo or at AOL or at AIM or at um, prodigy.com. That is not a professional business address. A professional business address would be bwright at certifieddreambuilder.com. I am the Certified Dream Builder. That is my website. So that would be a professional email address. And that is what you want. You want an email address that ends in the name of your company. You want a professional business address, and that is not a PO box. That is not some of these stores that will allow you to open a PO box and they even allow you to use their address. It needs to be a freestanding business address. If you don't have that, then you are not ready. Do you have a professional business phone number that can be called for your business? Many of the funders require these things. So you want to look into getting these things. And I'm not saying go out and establish a full-fledged freestanding business where you're paying lights, gas, water, phone. There are websites out there like the one I use is iPostal One that will allow you to work from home, but also give you a freestanding business address that is acceptable by the feds, it's acceptable by the state, and it's acceptable by funders. So you want to make sure that you do that. You want a Cheers bank account. And you may say, Dr. Wright, what in the world is a Cheers bank account? A Cheers bank account is where you walk in and somebody knows your name. You want to get so familiar with your bank that somebody in there knows your name. And you want to also make sure that your bank has a wealth management division. In that wealth management division, they have someone that works with fifth generation millionaire, billionaire types. And what happens is they invest their money. And when it reaches a certain plateau, then some of those fifth generation millionaire billionaires allows the bank to give grants in their name. Some of the banks that I know have this are those larger banks like the PNCs, like the Bank of Americas, like the Wells Fargo, like those businesses. They have their funders actually listed, and you are able to go and find those. And if they're not listed there, they're listed in my book called Manifesting Millions. So I know that I have them all listed in the Manifesting Millions book. And many of those banks have hundreds of different fifth generation millionaire, billionaire foundations, and they are responsible for giving that money out. These foundations don't even handle the money. They turn it over to their banks. That's why you want to make sure that you are banking at a Cheers Bank. Now, that is exclusive from Dr. Barbara Wright, and much of this information that I give you is exclusive from my website at certifieddreambuilder.com. Net 30 accounts. That's the other way to make sure that you establish business credibility. In establishing business credibility, you want to establish some net 30 accounts because they will give you credit, and that will allow you to build your credit readiness portfolio. So what they'll do is they'll allow you to go ahead and order from them. They'll give you 30 days to pay it. And if you are faithful to paying that, that helps to build your business credibility in Dun and Bradstreet, NAV, some of those different credit bureaus that are out there for business. You think they only have credit bureaus for your individual? No, they have credit bureaus for business also. And if you want to establish your credit, then that is how you do it. You get those net 30 accounts, and then maybe some of you will be able to get some of those Goldman Sachs accounts and some of those Apple credit cards and some of those. I know because I have them. Some of you will be able to get some of those different accounts. Branding is phase 4. So we covered phase 1, 2, and 3. Phase 1 is making sure that you do that feasibility study. Phase 2 is the regulatory requirements. Phase 3 is establishing your business credibility. Phase 4 is building your brand. Once you have your phone number, you have your Cheers bank account, then it's time to start building your brand. Now, you say, Dr. Wright, I am not getting all of this. Even if I go back and listen, there are some blanks, there's some fill in the blanks. Well, you may need my Getting Ready for Grant Writing book, because everything that I'm talking about here is in the Getting Ready for Grant Writing book. When we move to phase 4, and the Getting Ready for Grant Writing book is on certifieddreambuilder.com. When we move to phase 4, which is your branding, what is your customized logo and your brand manual? Your customized logo is the logo that you need to create for your organization. Your brand manual includes your mission and vision statement, your slogan, your graphics, your platelets. That's your color platelets. What colors are you going to use for your business? I love the Black Business Olympics because the colors are red, white, and blue. I've always loved those colors. But in my brand is blue green, and there are some whites and blacks in there. But basically, it's the blue green, kind of like the FedEx colors. And so different colors mean different things to different people. So well, they've been proven in psychology to have a certain effect on us. So you want to make sure that you pick colors that are going to support what it is that you do. So when you develop your brand manual, you're going to have your logo, your mission and vision statement. There is a difference between the mission and vision statement. The mission statement says what you are doing right now. Your vision statement says what you're going to be doing when you are successful. When you are successful, this will happen. All children have access to a quality education. That would be a vision statement. A mission statement is to provide children with quality teachers and quality curriculums and a quality building. And the vision statement is that all children are exposed to a quality education because they have quality teachers, they have a quality curriculum, and they have a quality building to go in to learn in. So that kind of gives you an idea of the difference between the mission and vision statement. Your slogan that says what you're doing. I have a slogan. Mine is help manifest millions for missions to provide miracles to many. That is my slogan. So what is your slogan? What's your 10-second elevator speech? If you come up with a good slogan, that might also be your 10-second elevator speech. And then if people want to know more, they'll ask you questions. Okay, your graphics, again, you want to be able to have some nice graphics for your website. You want to be able to have nice graphics for your flyers and all of that. So, and your platelets is your different color schemes. You don't want your colors to be all over the place. You want to make sure that your colors are working together. You need a website, and that website has 5 regular pages. In my book, Getting Ready for Grant Writing, it explains what those pages should be like. Who am I? What we do, events. There's 5 different things that you should have on your website, and your donate button should be on all of your pages. It should be prevalent on one page, but it should be easily accessible on all pages. And then there are some drop down menus that you should always have. Who we are, you're probably going to have your staff, You're probably going to have your board members, your advisory board members. And if you don't know who those people are, you definitely want to get the book, Getting Ready for Grant Writing, because all of that is explained in there. Okay, so that is phase 4. Now we have covered phase 1, which is your initial planning. Your regulatory requirements was phase 2. Establishing your business credibility is phase 3. We just covered business branding systems, building your brand. Now we're moving into the collaborative development, because some people will say, I've done all of those phases. I have done phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, and phase 4. But when we get to collaboration and collaborative development, that's where even some of my established businesses fall off the wagon. Some of my established businesses don't know some of the things that they need to do. So what does that entail? That entails registering with your community foundation. Almost all communities have a community foundation, and if they don't, there is probably one near you. That entails registering on grants.gov and SAM and obtaining that DUNS number and the unique entity identifier that I had spoke about earlier. That entails your program logic model, developing your theory of change and your logic model, so that when you go to try to get other people to join you, other partners that will help you get to the next level. Because in business and nonprofit development today, you cannot work alone. You must work in partnership with others if you want to grow to your fullest potential. Even Magic Johnson is doing this, and he's got funds. Even Oprah partners with other people. So you will need to develop partnerships with other people. So you need to have your theory of change and your logic model developed so that you can come up with your 10-second elevator speech, and you are able, and if they give you 60 seconds, you're ready. If they give you 30 seconds, you're ready. If they give you 60 seconds, you are ready. If they give you 5 minutes, you are ready. If they give you 30 minutes, you are ready. You're going to use your theory of change and logic model in order to provide the structure of your organization to people. Now, I have my Big 10 in my grant writing session. Today, we're just talking about the 7 steps to readiness, but you want to definitely have that logic model. Your board members and your advisory board members, you want to make sure that you have a recruitment package for them. Yes, you need your executive board that has fiduciary responsibility. They vote, but you also need that advisory board that's going to help you with the 3 W's: work, wisdom, and wealth. You want to develop community partner relationships. You want to have a packet for them, which includes the memorandum of understanding and the letters of support. And yes, the letter comes from that organization, but in many cases, they want you to create the letter. They don't want to create the letter, they want you to do that. So make sure that you have developed your community partner relationship building packet so that you have your MOUs and your letters of support. That moves us to phase 6. Phase 6 is sustainability development. Sustainability development means that you are able to survive once any funding is gone, that whether that's a grant, contract, or a loan. How is your organization going to survive if the grant runs out? How is your organization going to survive if the contract ends, if the first contract ends? How is your organization going to survive if the business funding that you got, your business loan, is about to run out? How are you going to sustain? Well, you need to develop your fundraising activities with your, you need to develop a fundraising packet. And in that fundraising packet is your fundraising activities and your annual events with a list of potential grants, potential banks that may fund you, or individuals who may give to you. There are 7 different levels of funding. And these 7 levels, especially for the nonprofit, there's individual gifts. That's where you get money from just an individual. There are retail gifts. That's where you get in-kind donations from retail corporations. There are retail sponsorships. Now, this is especially for the nonprofit, where they give you money to put their banner up at your event. And then that's when the grants start at level 4, then you can go and get foundation grants. Level 5 is local grants. That's your municipal grants from your city. That is grants from your county or parish, and that's grants from your from any of those community organizations that may have gotten a pass-through grants and now they're able to get grants. And so that's number 5. And then number 6 is your state grants, because your state a lot of times have funds that you can a lot of times your state has funds that you can apply to for whatever it is that you're doing. And then there's the federal grants. The federal grants are for for-profit and nonprofit organizations. So those are the 7 streams of income that you want to include in your fundraising packet, especially for the nonprofit. For the for-profit, some of those you want to include, and you want to be partners with the nonprofit organization so that you can be a part of those contracts that they get when they do get their grants, because they're going to hire someone to help them get things done. That could be you. Scalable operating budget. That scalable operating budget is the budget that you're going to develop that says what your personnel costs, what your fringe benefits are, what your supplies are, what your equipment will cost, what your indirect costs, total indirect costs will be, what your direct costs will be. So that's and that indirect cost is your lights, your gas, your water, your phone, everything that's not necessarily tied to your program. What is that scalable operating budget? And then every grant for my nonprofits will have a program budget. And for my for-profits, you will have a project budget as well. So the scalable program budget, you want to make sure that it's scalable, so that if you serve 100, this is what it's going to cost. If you serve 1,000, this is what it's going to cost. So you want to scale it based on the number you're going to serve. Now, my for-profits and nonprofits need to do the same thing where that is concerned. And then you need a sustainability financial plan with customer relationship management. That's all 3 of those included. So that's your sustainable development, your finance development. Everything that I'm talking to you about today is in my book called Getting Ready for Grant Writing. It is a workbook and it walks you through it. As far as phase 7, phase 7 is your grant writing in half the time template, which you want to make sure that you develop your grant writing template. Your grant writing template has 4 areas that you should cover. And if you can cover these areas, this is what every funder will request. They want an executive summary, which is your 5 W's, your who, your what, your when, your where, your why. They want a needs statement. Who are you? Who are you serving? And how are you the answer to the problem for the people that you are serving? What's their problem? And how are you going to solve it? That's that need statement. But that need statement cannot say anything different than you said in the executive summary. So you want to make sure that you are thinking about that as you develop your statement of need. You can't talk about domestic violence in your executive summary and then go to your need statement and start talking about education. You have to stick with the same thing all the way through the grant. And that need statement is where your evaluation is going to be. And then your budget is the 3rd area that you would cover. Your budget includes everything that I just named in the phase earlier. So once you develop your sustainability and finance development, then you will easily know where your budgets are coming from. And the 4th area for every grant is any attachments that they ask you for. They may ask you for your 501c3. They may ask you for your resumes, for your bios, whatever it is. They may ask you for a map. I've had several grants recently to ask me for a map of the area that I'm serving. Whatever it is that they're asking you for, that's the 4th thing that you need to put in that grant. So there are 4 areas that you're going to cover when you're writing a grant: the executive summary, the need statement, or the narrative, which is the story of the grant, your budget, and then lastly is your proof or whatever it is that they're asking you to provide. Sometimes they even ask for an audit for those established organizations. And then sometimes they won't allow you to apply unless you have an audit. So those are some of the things that you need to look at. And then lastly, in developing in phase 7, you want to not only have that template, but you want to use that template to train all of your team. Who's on your team? Your team is your volunteers. Your team is your board members. Your team is your advisory board members. Your team are key community stakeholders. Some of your team may be some of the partners in your organization. That's your team. So you want to make sure that you are training your team. Please don't expect your grant writer to do all these things for you. Your grant writer is coming in and taking your story, and they're going to put together a successful narrative for you. They are not coming in to get your organization ready. So if your business or organization is interested in getting grants or contracts, you need to know what your program is. Now, if you get a really experienced grant writer, I've been around this block for years. So I know how to develop programs. I can do some of those things, but all grant writers don't necessarily know how to do that. They have not established programs. I am a certified teacher until 21, I believe. It'd probably be longer than what I may even be around. So I've got a lifetime certification, but even with the lifetime certification, sometimes new people come to me with new visions and I have to study. But if you don't have a person that knows how to develop curriculums, knows how to develop logic models, knows how to create a theory of change, knows how to do a feasibility study, knows how to do a strategic plan, if you don't have a grant writer that knows how to do all those things, you need to have done your homework and already have your narrative. And you need to do that anyway, because even if you get a good grant writer who knows how to do all of those things, that grant writer is going to leave after the grant is written, and you're going to have to implement this program. So the only way that you're going to be able to implement this program is that you do what you need to do. So those are the 7 steps or the 7 phases that you need to cover. The initial planning is 1. Phase 2, the regulatory requirements, making sure you meet those. Phase 3 is establishing your business credibility. Phase 4 is developing your brand for your organization. Phase 5 is your collaborative development, making sure that you have a working board and advisory board, your volunteers, stakeholders. Phase 6 is your sustainability, making sure that you have that budget together, potential grants that you might go after. And then phase 7 is making sure that you have your grant team trained and ready to go. And again, I am Dr. Barbara Wright. You are welcome to go to my website at certifieddreambuilder.com, which is where we do have the book that I covered today with the 7 steps. And these 7 steps are the steps that you would need to take in order to be fully grant ready, fully contract ready, fully loan ready. So whether you are a for-profit or nonprofit, most of the information that I just covered is for you. If you are a nonprofit, what I just covered, those 7 steps, is definitely for you. Listen to this and listen again and again. And if you're really ready to take the plunge and you're really ready to get ready for grants and contracts, go to my website if you need more and get the book, Getting Ready for Grant Writing. Or you can also listen to me monthly. I come back here and work with Dr. Kelly to provide you information on grant writing and fund development. I am extremely grateful for Dr. Kelly. He is the Global Black Business, has the Global Black Business Network to connect us Black and Brown entrepreneurs and to support youth with scholarships. And not only does it support them, but it can support you and your organization. So I am extremely grateful for having this platform, and I'm able to come here once a month and share with you. If you have a great business, I would say this is a great place to come in and share your information. But you are welcome to go to my website again, certifieddreambuilder.com. And the last thing that I'm going to share with you before they come back in is I want to make sure that you know that if you might be one of those ones that have these service jobs that are going to be replaced. Because I was in the airport the other day and I saw there's about 300 wheelchairs being wheeled around by humans. And I can imagine in Dr. Wright's futuristic mind that there's only going to be a matter of time before the wheelchairs will wheel themselves and they will be taking the people where they need to go with a GPS. And there won't be a need for those people in the airport to push the wheelchairs. There won't be a need for so many people in the grocery stores because they have the self checkout. And even the thrift stores have the self checkout. And all of these stores are now getting self checkout, Family Dollar, all of these stores. So you know that's cutting some jobs. And Goldman Sachs predicts, as I said earlier, 300 million jobs will be lost to AI and VL and VR, virtual reality and machine learning, virtual learning. There's going to be so many jobs lost to that. Don't you be one. And if you are in one of those service positions that can easily be replaced, I'm going to give you the secret to life right now. There is a school of thought that says if you study anything for any skill for 18 minutes a day for 100 days, and we have about 68 days left in this year. If you study anything for 18 minutes a day for 100 days, you will be better than 95% of the people in the world. Why? Because most people are not going to put the effort in. So, what skill can you learn to help you be ahead of the curve? What skill can you learn? What can you practice? They also say it takes 21 days to make a habit. You have in this year 3 sets of 21 days so that you can establish 3 great habits by the end of this year so that you are not left to chance, so that you can be successful. And morning comes whenever we wake up. So, brothers and sisters, I'm telling you today, wake yourself up. All right.
Thank you. I wrote a book. Taking notes, listening. I was trying to count how many pages, and I'm not going to do that.
Well, I'm happy that it was helpful, that you thought it was helpful enough to write it down. I am grateful for that.
Yeah, and I am confident that everyone that listened to you must have also written a book just listening to you. And I highly recommend that people connect with you, Dr. Barbara. That was really, really informative. Thank you so much.
You are welcome, and I am so glad to be here. And I know that genius is coming.
See you on the other side.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that you'll see on the screen. It's the $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And students can also register at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate generously to the scholarship fund. And we would like to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, First Atlantic Insurance Group, Lotus Rache Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melaine Cheney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Winged Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize. Because everyone's a fan of something, and everyone has a fan base.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children, with caring mentors and hands-on activities, with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Cordelia Gaffar. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next keynote speaker is Dr. Sandra Wall-Williams. She is a dynamic Chief Executive Officer of WMS Corporation, a leading professional development, consulting, and training company dedicated to empowering women leaders at all stages of their careers, enabling them to enhance their influence, impact, and income. With a specialization in executive leadership coaching and mentorship, she is also the visionary founder of the Vision Building Institute. An accomplished author, speaker, strategist, minister, and mentor, Dr. Williams is widely recognized for her expertise in leadership development. After retiring as the Senior Vice President of the North Carolina Community College System, where she spearheaded the implementation of groundbreaking computer information system, Dr. Williams transitioned her passion for women and leadership into a flourishing enterprise. As an adjunct research professor at North Carolina State University, her teaching focuses on technology and leadership. Additionally, she actively contributes to corporate and education boards, serving as a trustee at Wake Technical Community College. Dr. Williams is an ordained elder and member of the College of Ordained Elders in the Full Gospel Baptist Church Fellowship International. where she directs the spiritual growth and discipleship division at the Solid Rock Ministry International. She also founded TEACH, Teach Ministries, an international ministry for women ministers and women in ministry leadership. Throughout her illustrious career, Dr. Williams has earned numerous awards, including the prestigious titles of I'm sure it's HOULE Scholar in Adult Education, North Carolina's Technology Woman of the Year, and Outstanding Black Alumni at North Carolina State University. Her impressive academic background includes, I just lost my place. Her impressive academic background includes degrees in mathematics, applied mathematics, statistics, and a Doctor of Education in Adult and Community Education from North Carolina State University, as well as Master of Divinity from Regent University. She is also a certified Chief Information Officer and certified transformation coach. In her personal life, she celebrates 31 years of marriage to Mr. Dennis O. Williams and is the proud mother of one son, Bradley. And Dr. Williams lives by the guiding principle from Matthew 6:33. But seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all things shall be added to you. I present to you Dr. Sandra Wall Williams.
Thank you so much, Cordelia. That was great. You know, I got to get that bio. I don't know who wrote that, but that was nice.
They didn't leave anything out. I was like,
I know. I was like, whoa, I got to get that bio. I don't know who wrote it, but I got to transcribe it and use it next week.
Yeah, I'm going to send it to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That was great.
Thank you. And genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Well, hello, everyone. I am so excited to be with you today. Thank you again, Cordelia, for that wonderful introduction. You know, part of what I do here at the Black Business Expo and Network is to talk specifically to women, to talk to women in leadership about leadership topics. And, you know, I also thank Dr. Eric Kelly, who is the founder and visionary. And so who allows me to come on a monthly basis and talk to women. And so this month, you know, I'm going to do something a little different. I'm going to tackle a topic with you that I believe a lot of women struggle with. And I'll tell you why. Not only do I believe it, but I know it. And that is being authentic. Is around the whole topic of authenticity and how can I just be me? How can I just be me in my business? How can I just be me on the job? How can I just be me, you know, in my workplace and how to do that? And so we're going to talk about that today. You know, one of the things that I do in my time frame, and I know I'm usually on Thursday mornings, but I'll be frank with you. It's homecoming time for NC State. As you heard, I'm an NC State Wolfpacker. And so we're going to be in homecoming the rest of the week. So, you know, so I couldn't come on tomorrow morning. So I apologize for that. But I did want to make sure that I didn't skip this month because talking about authenticity is so very important. Now, what I like to do in my time with you is to act as your mentor. So if you give me the next 30, 35 minutes or so, I'm going to mentor you on the topic of living authentically, working authentically. And how can you do that as a woman in leadership? And I will tell you, women struggle with it. Women leaders struggle with it. You know, a lot of my clients, when I talk to them, it doesn't matter how high they are, what level of leader they are, they still continue to struggle with being a leader, being at certain levels, and then just being true to who they are. So we want to talk about that today. We want to talk about, you know, living authentically. How do I be my authentic self at work? Now, let me preface this by saying, I'm not going to talk about hair. I'm not going to talk about dress. I'm not going to talk about those kinds of things. Those are things you decide on your own if you want to talk about being authentic. And the reason I'm not going to talk about that is because I have to say, I'm very conservative when it comes to hair and dress. And my views could be a little bit different, but I respect the views of others. So we're going to stick to something else. I'm going to talk about authenticity from a different perspective, and we'll get to that in just a second. Something that you'll be able to take away from this particular session and ask yourself, am I being authentic in the workplace for my business? Am I showing up in an authentic way in my business, in my ministry, in my nonprofit? How am I showing up? So those are the kinds of things that we're going to talk about today. So again, I thank Dr. Kelly. I thank you for Cordelia for that wonderful introduction. Thank Dr. Kelly for this opportunity to be here. So now let's go and let's give you a little bit of background about me. She's already given you in the introduction, but I want to talk to you just a second about why this being authentic is so important. So let me give you a scenario. Suppose that you are in a meeting, and in that meeting could be the topic could be anything. Let's just say the topic is about let's just go here, right? The topic is about having to reduce staff. The topic is about having to reduce staff. Funds aren't going the way they should. And this could be in corporate, this could be in your business, this could be in ministry, this could be in nonprofit. This is the kind of issues that we face, right? So funds aren't going the way they should, and for whatever reason, you've got to reduce costs. And of course, in most organizations, regardless of the type, the place that you're probably spending more than any place else is in personnel. So you've got to reduce personnel. So you're sitting at this table and you're discussing with your colleagues about having to reduce personnel. And you know that any type of reduction where you have to lay someone off is going to impact that person, regardless of who it is. Doesn't really matter who it is. So you know that in your heart, you know that, right? So as people are talking and people's names are placed on the table and you're talking about different functions that are no longer needed, and they're looking at these functions, and these functions have people associated with it. So if the function is no longer needed, then obviously the person is no longer needed. So that person now is a candidate for reduction, right? So you're sitting there, and then all of a sudden your heart begins to kick in. And this is where the authenticity comes in. So think about this. You're sitting there, you're hearing people's names called out that you know if those people lose their jobs, what will happen? What could happen to them? What could happen to them financially? What could happen to them in terms of their relationship? What could happen to their children? You know this. Okay. What do you do? How does your authentic self kick in when you're in that kind of conversation? That's one scenario. Let's look at another scenario. Think you're again in a meeting, and someone that something is being said, and then that person's not telling the truth. What do? How does who you are and who you are on the inside, how does that impact your conversation now at this table? These are things that you have to deal with every single day as a leader. Leaders deal with these things, and leaders deal with these scenarios. Lots of times people think that leadership is lots of glory, and it is. It's nice. I'm not going to complain about it. I've been in leadership for a very long time. I run my own company now. I sit on corporate boards. I get paid to sit on boards. I sit on nonprofit boards as well. But when you talk about leadership, there are aspects of leadership that you want to understand, because who you are is the leader that you are. I need you to write that down if you're taking notes. Who you are is the leader that you are. And in this day and time, authenticity, being your authentic self, is the new currency to determine how you move forward as a leader. Authenticity is the new currency to how you move forward as a leader. Give me some time today, and we're going to unpack that, and I'm going to mentor you through that. At the end of this, I want to give you a call to action for yourself, something that you can use for yourself when you talk about authenticity. So in my world, before I retired, I was the senior vice president for all 58 community colleges in the great state of North Carolina. I enjoyed my job. I loved it, but I knew that I had, for personal reasons, I had to retire and move on. I had to take care of my mom, had to take care of my son. So, because he was getting into high school, and my mom literally needed me because her health was declining. I was the only girl. That was my responsibility, or I felt that was my responsibility, and I took that on. So I retired from that. But I will tell you, my 16 years of doing at that level, my years now of running my own company, my years of sitting on corporate boards has given me the type of leadership breadth and depth that a lot of people don't get, or a lot of people don't get to experience or have that experience. So being my authentic self, being who I am, and not having to struggle with it is something that I have learned is what helps move me from one position to the next, helps move my company from one position to the next. It affords me the ability to get contracts with different companies, with universities, to be able to do that. So being authentically you, okay, is so important, because when people see you, they see your company. When people see how you act, when people see how you react, that's you. And that is attached to your company. If you're the leader of a nonprofit, it's attached to your nonprofit. If you are a leader of an organization, it's attached to that. So remember that it's hard to detach who you are from what you are doing. And when you are your authentic self, then it shows up in your leadership life, whether it's your personal leadership, your professional, your nonprofit, wherever you are leading, who you are, that's where it shows up. So let's talk about this whole concept of living and being authentic, right? So first of all, I want to tell you that being authentic and living authentically is an ongoing journey of, and here's the action, identifying your values and remaining true to them. Let that sink in for a second. If you are going to be authentic to yourself, to others, then you must have values. And living these values is an ongoing journey. And what people are looking for is, are you going to stay true to who you say you are? And, I'll give you an example. When I was at community colleges, I had to make some serious and some hard decisions. And there was this one particular incident where there was a particular person, and this person did not believe in Christmas. She didn't believe in God. Her prerogative, right? I'm not going to argue that. It's her prerogative. That's what she did. That's what she did. And so in doing that, and because of who I am, I would have every year this humongous, what I called Sandra's Christmas party, right? Now, I am one that will follow the rules. And, they said, instead of using the word Christmas, use the word holiday. Fine. I don't have any problem with that. I know the Christ in Christmas. The people that know me know I know the Christ in Christmas. But as a leader, you also have to have those set of values that's going to say, I'm going to respect those that are over me. All right. The people that I work for, they wanted to use the word holiday. I respect them because I work for them. And so I changed it to Sandra's holiday party. So now this but then when I was at things, of course, I'd say Christmas, right? So this young lady literally took me to HR because I used the word Christmas in a meeting. I didn't use it intentionally. I just use it because that's what I'm accustomed to saying. And so, my values said that I understand her and this is one of the things you have to do with as a leader. I understand where she's coming from because of her beliefs, right? But what am I going to do about that? Am I going to be mean and ugly to her because of what she did to me? Now, granted, I was the vice president, but But in the company, you have the opportunity to be able to take people to HR regardless of their level. So was I going to take advantage of my position and say, girlfriend, you've got to go. You took me to HR, you've got to go. Was I going to do that? No, I didn't. Because you know why? My values are higher than that. So your values, you have to remain true to them, regardless of the position that other people put you in. And I'm going to go over a list of values with you. So you'll know what I'm talking about when I talk about values. Your values are those things you believe in. Your values are who you are. And like I said earlier, that is lived out in your business. It's acted out in your business. It's how you act. It's how you react. It's how you communicate with your customers. It's how you communicate with your board. It's how you communicate with the people around you. And it is so important that you know your values and you stick to them and you live by them. So living authentically is being true to yourself. You know, I am a firm believer that when you are true to yourself and who you are and what you believe, you can be true to everybody else. Your business will show it. Okay. The things that you do in your business, there's certain things that my business will not take on because it goes against my values. It goes against what I believe. All right. There are certain people that I can't work with, not because of what we both believe, but because of how they operate in their business. If a person is not a person of integrity, I don't care what you believe. You may not believe the same way that I do religiously in terms of spiritually, but if you're a person of integrity, hey, I can work with you. All right. And I'm sure you're the same way, right? So when you're thinking about your business, when you're thinking about your nonprofit, when you're thinking about your ministry, when you're thinking about you working in a corporate environment, when you are being authentic, you are being true to yourself. Okay. Now, again, I'm not talking about how we wear our hair. I'm not talking about the clothes that we wear. I'm not talking about the jewelry. I'm not talking that. Those things in my world are personal preferences. You do what you want to with that. I'm talking about who you are on the inside, because who you are on the inside, being your authentic self, helps you to build relationships. That helps you to let people know the kind of businesswoman or businessman that you're going to be. Those are the kinds of things that people will attach to. Okay, when we talk about authenticity, those are the things that people attach to. So now what I want us to do, let's get some clarity around values. Okay, what are those things? Now, if you have never done this particular exercise, if you have never done what we're getting ready to do, and yes, today we're going to get some homework. Okay, if you've never done this, and I need for you to make sure that you do what I'm getting ready to describe to you. And what I'm getting ready to describe to you is getting clarity about your core values, getting clarity about your core values. So as I said earlier, your core values are the fundamental beliefs that you have. So all of us have a set of fundamental beliefs. Everybody there are certain things that you believe and that you're not going to waver on. Okay. So I'll give you some of mine. You know, I believe in the Bible as a written word. That's the document. That's the book that I live by. I'm not going to waver that. All right. I believe that God is in everything I do. You can't convince me otherwise. That's something I believe. I'm not going to waver that. There are certain things that I practice that you see that comes out in my beliefs. Okay. Because of my beliefs, I believe that if you're going to be in business, that I should be a woman of integrity. I should be honest. I should be diligent. I should be disciplined. And my list can go on, but these are things that I believe and that I'm not going to waver. So what are the fundamental beliefs that you have? Because again, your fundamental beliefs tie into how you're going to operate your business, how you're going to operate your nonprofit, how you're going to work on the job, how you're going to work in ministry. Let's take, for example, if one of the things that you do is wait to the last minute because you're a procrastinator, all right, that's not necessarily who you want to be, but something in you is making you do that, right? So even though you would like to say that you're not, but it shows up in how you do your work, when you get things done, how things operate. When it shows up that way, then it shows up in your business. It shows up in the product that you are delivering, right? So your fundamental beliefs undergird everything that you do. And here's a tip for you. Your beliefs don't have to all be spiritual. Of course, there are going to be some spiritual components, but there can be some things that you believe about relationships. A big one are, what you believe about money. What you believe about money, because what you believe about money will determine how you market, determine how you advertise, determine the products you give or whatever. You see what I'm saying? So all of these things undergird who you are and what make you authentically you. All right. So now, when you know your core values, when you know what your core values are, they give you inner clarity. I tell you, once I discovered and actually sat down, which is what I want you to do, hopefully you can do it over the next 7 days. But when I sat down and I determined that these are my fundamental beliefs, and I have 9 of them. I've actually written them down. I have 9 of them. I'm not going to share them here. I share them, when I work with women or work with people in my courses, but I'm not going to share them here. But these are my fundamental beliefs, so that that when you're working with me, this is what you get. It also gives me, knowing my fundamental beliefs and being authentic, gives me inner clarity. You know how people say, I know when to say yes and I know when to say no. Well, knowing when to say yes to something as a leader, as a business owner, as a ministry leader, as a executive director of a nonprofit, and so on, knowing when to say yes and when to say no is always predicated upon what your values are. Okay, it's predicated upon what your values are. Let me give you an example. If you know that someone asks you to do something and you can't do it, you know that you don't have the bandwidth to do it, or you don't have the knowledge base to do it, or something like that, you're saying what you're saying is that because of my fundamental beliefs, because of my core values, I can't do what you're asking, not necessarily because it goes against the value, but because I know I'm putting that value in jeopardy. Okay? I'm putting that value in jeopardy. So you know what to say yes to, and you know what to say no to as a leader when you know your values. And so your values give you that inner clarity as to who you are. Here's the one I love about knowing my values, again, and what you're going to love about knowing and understanding yours. And that is, your values define your priorities. Your values define your priorities. People always ask me, well, Dr. Sandra, how do you know that you're going to do this over that? Or how do you know, that you're going to take on this assignment versus that assignment? Okay. It's simple. My values determine my priorities. All right. If something does not line up with my values, it's not a priority for me. Now, I know that can become a struggle for you when you're working for someone else. When someone else is giving you your paycheck, okay, when you don't own your own company, or you're not working for yourself, that can become a problem. All right. Or that can become, I don't want to say problem, that can become a challenge for you. I totally get it. I understand. I've been there. But here's the thing. This is where you have to, if you're in that situation, you have to ask yourself, these are the things that this job wants me to do. It's not lining up with who I am and what I believe. And then you've got to make a decision. You have to make a decision. Now, I'm not telling you to go out and do this. What we teach here in the Black Business Network is all about education. This is all for educational purposes. But, you have to make a decision. Do I need to stay here? Should I continue to make this working this way a priority in my life? You have to make that decision. The next one, your core values. They help you to navigate decisions that motivate you to take action in order to move forward in your life. When you know your core values, that's the motivation that you need to take action and move forward in your life. When you know that that part of your motivation is being authentic, and authenticity is a core value, because some people don't really care about that, and that's fine. That's fine. We're talking about it today because I want to bring it to your attention as a woman in leadership. So, but if you know that being authentic isn't important to you, or being disciplined, I don't know how it couldn't be important, but as a leader and as a business owner, but if you know those aren't important, then as you move forward, those aren't going to be things that are priority for you to live out in your business. or wherever you find yourself. Okay. And because keep in mind, remember, authenticity says, and that I'm going to define these core values. These are the values that I'm going to live out. These are the values that you're going to see me living out in my business, in my ministry, in my company, in my nonprofit, wherever you see me. This is what I'm going to be living out. And so, and it helps you when you know what those are, then you can move forward in life. All right. Last one. When you know your core values, you have integrity towards them. Being authentic and being authentically, I can say the word out right, being you, right? If I can be authentic and I can be who I am based on and defined by my core values, then I am walking in my own integrity. Oh, that is so very important. You know what? I know it's hard. I know it's difficult to be able to do that sometimes, especially when you're working for someone else. But when you're running your own company, people know that if they're going to work with me, if you don't know it already, okay, if someone doesn't know it already, by the time I finish making a presentation to them, they're going to know the kind of woman I am. They're going to know what I stand for, and they're going to know what I'm bringing to their company when I come work for them. Can people say that about you? Can people say that? So not only does it play out with when I'm making a presentation, but it also plays out when I'm doing the work. So regardless of who they call on the phone and say, you know what, I'm thinking about working with this Dr. Sandra Wall Williams. She has here that she's done some work for you. Can you tell me about her? I know exactly what the person's going to say. Why? Because I walk in that level of integrity, and that's part of my core values. So my core values is what I live out and what I practice, whether I'm in the ministry, whether I'm in the boardroom, whether I am doing my work in terms of my own company, whether I'm sitting on the board for a nonprofit. That's what's lived out. That's what you can expect, right? So your core values are who you are. Your core values are what make you your authentic self. You know, again, some people say, well, you know, we've got other things that go along with it. Yes, the hair, the clothes, all of that is your authentic self. I don't have any problem with those, but that's not what we're talking about here. We can leave that for another day. But authenticity, your core values make you who you are. Being authentic and having those core values, that's what brings people to you and brings them in relationship with you. That's what opens the doors of opportunity for you. When people know who you are, and if they hire you, what they're going to expect when you do work for their company. So here's some examples of core values. This list that I'm looking at is extensive. So I'm going to give you about 10 of these. Of course, authenticity is one of them. Achievement, that's another one. All right. Balance. For some people, that's a core value. It's not a core value for everyone, but for some people, that can be a core value. Community, being in community. Determination, fairness, learning, openness, popularity, recognition, reputation, respect, security, spirituality, trustworthiness, integrity, wealth, wisdom, knowledge, love, okay, loyalty, faith. We already said fairness, friendships, having fun. All of these things are different core values. As a matter of fact, if you Google the word core values, you'll probably get a list 10 feet long. You put it on the floor, it'll go out to about 10 feet. But what I want you to know is out of those core values, you have to practice them. That living your core values, what makes you authentic. Okay, that's what makes you authentic, because that's what people know that is different about you than about other people that they might could work with. So here's what I want you to think about. Leaders know their core values and they remain true to them. Leaders know their core value and they remain true to them. So whether you see me in the boardroom or whether you see me in the pulpit, and you heard from my bio that I'm in both of those arenas, right? Regardless of where you see me, you are going to see me being the authentic Sandra Williams. What about you? If people saw you somewhere else other than, where you practice your worship, if people saw you somewhere else other than work, if people see you in all these different places, do they see the same you? Are you different? And the answer to that is yes, then you're struggling. I know you're struggling. You know why I know you're struggling? Because I've been there. Because I've tried to be Sandra over here in the ministry that people expected. And I tried to be Sandra over here, vice president that people had expectations for. Sandra, board member. You can't be all that. You've got to be authentically you. As a leader, you have to make sure that you are living by that your actions and your reactions are living out the values that you say you are, and then you can be your authentic self. Then you can be your authentic self. Then your business, people will know the kind of person that you are, right? Because you don't just give great service because you're a nice person. You give great service in your business because giving great service is a core value for you. It's a core value for you. Why is it that you think that corporations, big, large corporations, have their employees have on their badges sometimes the core values of the company? Because they know what the core values of the company are, and they want the people in that company to have those same core values. When you work with me and I send you the package, I give you what I believe. I give you the 3 core values that I live by. I have a lot of them that I live by, but I have 3 specifically that's actually my platform when you hear me speak. So authenticity is the single most important quality of leadership. Authenticity is the single most important quality of leadership. When you are living authentically, you as a leader, you're true to your core values, regardless of the pressure that you're under to act otherwise. And I know it can be difficult. Believe me, I know there's that pressure, especially we as women. There's that pressure to act otherwise or to do something different or not to stand on what you believe. I get it. I've been there. But that's where you have to make the decision about your company, who you're going to work with, about your leadership. What kind of leader are you going to be? How are you going to run and be a steward over that particular, what you've been given responsibility for? If it's a ministry, if it's a nonprofit, if it's your business, if it's an organization and you lead part of that organization, how are you going to lead that? You lead it based on your values. Then you also ask yourself, if you're working for someone else, you have to ask yourself, are my values in line with what this company's values are? You just don't take a job just to take a job. You can, the money might be good, but you're going to get to a point where you're going to say, this company is doing stuff that I don't believe in. Okay. So living authentically means that you as a leader, you're true to your core values, regardless of the pressure that people put you on to act otherwise. Now, here's what I want you to do. I want you to take time over the next, say, 7 to 10 days. And I want you, you know what, that's too long. Take time over the next 3 days. Okay, next 3 days. 7, 10 days is too long. I want you to identify your top 3 core values. I know that's hard because if you Google core values and you Google that, you're going to get a long list of things, like I said, right? But what are your top 3? What are those 3 that, regardless of where you show up, people can know you're going to show up with these 3 things. People know that inside of you, this is how you're going to show up, regardless of the environment that you're in, regardless of how you show up, regardless of whether it's your business, regardless of what you may be showing up at your children's school, right? It doesn't matter where you are, but what are those top 3 core values that whenever you show up, this is how you're going to show up? My 3 are, I'm a believer, regardless of where I show up, you can count on that. I'm a believer. You can count on that if I'm showing up, I'm bringing everything about leadership with me. May not use it all at all, but you might want to believe that if I'm showing up, that's what I'm teaching, that's what I'm speaking, that's what I do. And I'm an achiever. I'm a firm believer that God placed us here to achieve certain things in our life. And so I'm an achiever. I'm not the kind that just sit back and wait on things to come. For me, I go after what I believe is necessary to be able to do what I need to do. So when you hear me speak, you'll hear me talk about being a believer, being a leader, and being an achiever. Those are my top 3 core values. Now there's a lot that you can pack under each one of those, and I get that, but those are my top 3. What are yours? Think about it. What are your top 3 core values? It's difficult. It's going to be difficult to bring it down to 3, but I know you can. So again, your core values shape how you live and how you lead. And when you have those core values, you are living and being your authentic self. You're being true to yourself, and everywhere you go, you are being true to the people that are around you because they know what to expect when you show up. So again, remember that authenticity and being authentic, that's the new currency for leadership. That's the new currency for business. That's the kind of things that gets you relationships. I've gotten more relationships and more contracts and more opportunities to do things just because I am true to what I believe. And I know that you can do the same thing. So build your business off of authenticity. Build your business off of who, from the perspective and the foundation of who you are. Especially as women, we have to do that. Now, I want to continue to stay in contact with you. And I would love to be able to connect with you outside of here. And again, I thank Dr. Kelly for this opportunity. This is a great way of hearing and getting information. I love the grant writing information that was done previously. And it's also a great way of raising money for scholarships for children. I know someone who has that. And he now has a very thriving catering business as a young man from some of the scholarships that he's got here. So this work here is wonderful, the work that Dr. Kelly does here in terms of raising money for scholarships. So I would love for you to stay in contact with me. Now, I'm going to give you, I want you to write this down and write down personalmentorshipplanner.com. personalmentorshipplanner.com. If you go there, personalmentorshipplanner.com, you put in your name, your email, your cell number, and then you'll be able.
I'm writing it down.
Oh, you're writing it down. personalmentorshipplanner.com. Put in your name, your email, and your cell number, and then you'll get on my email list. We're connected, and we can go from there. Okay. So again, I look forward to connecting with everybody. Thank you again for this opportunity, and genius is coming.
Thank you. You've been amazing. I learned so much. My hand's actually hurting. That was just powerful. And I even made my list of 3 core values. I'm like, what if she asked me?
Okay, well, you know what? I don't know if we have time, but and you may not want to share them. You may not want to share them, but I'm glad that you did. If you want to share them, please feel free.
Thank you. I agree. My number 1 is I'm a believer. And compassion is very important to me, and courage.
That's wonderful. That's great. So everywhere you are, people can expect those 3 things. People can always expect that.
Yeah.
And that's good.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
I want to remind you that the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The Expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate generously to the scholarship fund, or you may use the Cash App, which you see on the screen is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And students can also register at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. I would like to also acknowledge our sponsors, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, First Atlantic Insurance Group, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Marjorie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malaine Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business USA. And also, my name is Cordelia Gaffar. I have enjoyed being your moderator this morning. I am the CEO and founder of Workout Around My Day, Inc. I help women so that they can create sustainable systems of self-nurturing and become multi-orgasmic so that they can have the inner success that they have in their outer world. Thank you, and genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.